Dude, I've been waiting to find out what the fuck Thornton meant about that, dude. Fuck. Oh, shit. Like, wait a second. Remember when I was saying, like, what if... I'm pretty sure that I vaguely remember saying during this whole thing, what if I'm from the original Eorzea? What if I'm one of those OG souls? You know, I'm one of those OG ass motherfuckers. Well, apparently I've never been on live television before. Apparently. Okay, so we got some optional stuff. By the time you hear this, the aspiring Skywatcher, that's Minstrel from another mother. Jesus fucking Christ. This is, oh god, it's not gonna... Oh hey, how do I get that? Oh, just go up to the second level and jump. Okay. Hold on, this is very important. This takes precedent over everything else. Okay, we're gonna go over... It was over here, I think. How you like being a bunny boy? It's alright. Gonna go back to emo bunny boy? I'm not sure. I mean, I just paid for a Fantasia, so I'll probably rock this for a little bit. What's good? Sightseeing log number 1. How did I miss this? The Rotunda. Upon stepping foot inside the Crystarium, one is greeted by the sight of a stately dome structure. Walkways and hallways branching away from its walls like arteries from a beating heart. Constructed of elegant black iron and sheets of shimmering crystal. It is the visitor's heart that this building is like to remain. It is in the visitor's heart that this building is like to remain. By the time you hear this, Bethany the Crystarium guard has a look grim of determination in her eyes. Excuse me, a word if you would be so kind. What's good? Bethana, we of the Crystarium guard have a request to make of you. Our researchers are planning to enter the Crystal Tower to learn more of its history. However, there is a problem. Now, what I'm about to reveal is strictly confidential. Were word to get out, panic would spread throughout the citizenry. Our scouts have reported that ferocious beasts of bizarre machines roam the hallways. Oh. And until we can eliminate these threats, none may enter. Strange ethereal readings have also been detected, and we suspect that the phenomena are linked. The Exarch has ordered us to seek your aid in making the tower safe for our researchers to go about their work. He mentioned that you're better equipped than most to face the dangers that lurk in the tower, though he elected not to go into detail. Is this true? Machines? Is this Nier shit? Then, oh wait, no, Nier is like 5.3, I think. Or 5, I think you have to unlock that. Then your prior experience may prove beneficial. Come, let us proceed to the entrance. Is this a dungeon?
One brief shadow, one two
What is it? 3, as you say, 3 fold ways to 10 cast aside? I can't remember. Look at that moonwalk. What a god. Okay. Etheric disturbance, okay. The twinning. Oh, I've heard about this. Twinning. I've heard about that. I don't know what it means, but I've heard the term. I mean, I guess it means it's a dungeon. Fancy meeting you here. That is kind of crazy that happened, huh? Big lore. What do we want to bring? Let's bring the goblet. Camera mode. So is he. Oh no, that's their server. Oh, they're on my server. That's right. That's how that works. Okay, the twinning. There's so much, dude. Holy cow. Basically, the notes I wrote, the notes I wrote from yesterday was Emmett Selk is Hades. Strongly implied that Ardbert and I were two halves of an ancient soul, and that I am whole again. And that's all that I wrote. God, do we really have to go into fucking emo mode every fucking time I say that? Ah! Doing trials today too? Maybe. Everything else was just tears. The twinning. Okay, here we go. By the way, Pyro, you might want to put BGM for 100. You realize how loud that is? It's actually a DPS loss if you don't turn your BGM all the way up. Okay, well, you guys can't hear me when I do that, so that's not gonna happen. The twinning. Let's read this. Since its sudden appearance in Norvrant, the Crystal Tower has been a source of great mystery, one which the people of the Crystarium have barely begun to unravel. Now that the city is free from the threat of the Light Wardens, researchers have been afforded the opportunity to explore the innermost reaches of the tower, but they soon found their way barred by hordes of ferocious guardians. An ethereal disturbance detected from inside is believed to be in some way linked to their appearance, and you've been tasked with not only clearing a path for the researchers, but also... Stop. I'm not your friend, don't add me, please. But with investigating the cause of the anomaly. No. No, 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 no. Okay, here we go. So I'm sorry. Just don't. Just don't, man. Just don't. Unless you're like in the group consistently since like months, I'm probably not gonna put you on my friends list. I don't even remember half the people on my friends list don't even fucking log in. That's not true. Most of them do. Okay, here we go. The twinning. This looks familiar. What the fuck is that? What is that thing? Hey, we jam. We jam. Welcome back to Circus Tower. Welcome to Circus Tower hard. Oh. I'm not at my thing. Oh, that was a little early. Enforcement Droid 209. Zangal. What a weird creature. Almost looked like it was like made out of crystal. The Dark Invitation. Did we go straight through the main door like this last time? Did we do this? The Underworld? What the fuck? What is that? It's a bunch of life ether. They're in here making weird shit. That's crazy. Are we going? We're gonna go down there. Oh, we're gonna fight a boss right there. We're gonna fight a boss. Is something gonna come out of that? Oh, we gotta go. Servo-mechanical minotaur. Yikes. Oh, this doesn't have the trolley thing. I can't send you guys to the wrong platform here. So these are experiments that broke out of their little capsules, it looks like. What am I doing? Fucking Alligans, man. Fucking Asians. I love you. Just in case. Surplus Kalia? Didn't we fight something like this? Wasn't there a boss named that? I should not stand in front of that. T11. That's what I thought. Oh, so those things just broke that out of there. I didn't even get to... I wasn't even looking at the animation. So he's gonna open this thing and we're gonna have to fight weird cat things or whatever they are. Alpha Zangal. Okay. Well, we're gonna see who's alpha. Repurposing. Don't put AoEs on the capsules. No promises. Excuse me, sir. Could you not do whatever that is? Why is it like always necklaces and stuff that drop, man? How come no armor ever drops? I don't understand. Oh, fuck. Oh. Our only hope lies in the Crystal Tower. Though it did not yield its secrets easily, even opening the doors was a monumental... Oh, right, because this is what happened after the... Right, this Crystal Tower is from the future. Though it did not yield its secrets easily, even opening the doors was a monumental undertaking. Without the Founder's data logs and the Noah reports left by the Sons of St. Quinoc, we would never have stood a chance of succeeding. None of us were prepared for the spectacle that awaited us when we first stepped into the tower. To be surrounded by the marvels of a lost age took our breath away. And there, at its center, we found him. They did what now? They found what? They found who now? The what now's in the center, they found who? Uh-oh. A Flamborg. Oh, God. Gotta put your tombstones to use? Yeah, I was just so tired after the last stream that I forgot. Treasure coffer. Wow, there was nothing in it. Vitalized reptoid. Vitalized? They're vitalized. Uh-oh, they're all vitalized from now on. That green energy is interesting. I don't think I feel like I've seen something sort of like that. I think it came from that one guy that was about trees in the Warring Triad. You remember that guy? That's what that reminds me of. Can't remember his name. Sephiroth. Just the color of his energy and stuff. Wow. Oh, the copper had materia. Our research into the Emperor's throne is almost complete, as we now understand the methods used to open a doorway to the world of darkness, otherwise known as the 13th. However, this is only the beginning of our plan. Even if we find a way to the first, it's already too late to prevent the 8th Emerald Calamity. For that, we must travel not only to another world, but to another time. Thankfully, the data logs gathered over the years detailing battles with various primals pointed us in the right direction. What? Just as we thought the pieces were in place, we came to the realization that traversing time and space has its difficulties. It is one thing to possess the technology necessary to enable such a feat, quite another to actually perform it. The interdimensional rift, as it was called in the Founders' dialogues, is what I can only describe as infinite chaos. To navigate it would take expertise far beyond our ken. There was, however, once a being capable of exactly that, the one known as Omega. And yet, despite all of the research carried out, the mystery of how it was able to cross the rift remains unsolved. Okay. That's not a name I expected to get brought up. Man, I cannot fucking... Mithridates? Thing's kind of weird looking. That's not the button I meant to hit. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Oh. Oh, God. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Please. Draw maximization. Fair skies. Fair skies, the weather. Nice, I like that. The XR keeps his blast. Hi, Clover. Perfectly normal day under the Crystarium. Well, as soon as we step into this tower, I don't think we're... Like, now, I don't even know if we're even in, like... We're in, like, another portion of reality, dude. I don't know what the fuck is going on. We just went through, like, a portal to the unknown. Damn. This is something the Ironworks made? Damn. and create this thing, which was used to get the crystal tower to the first so that Grahatia could do all of this? That's so sick! I mean, I knew they told us about it, but I didn't think I'd get to see it. I didn't think I'd get to actually like come in here and see the fucking thing that they made. That's so sick, dude. That's so cool. I think what's so cool about it is like seeing what they were able to accomplish because of like the things that we did with them. That's crazy. It's like, even though this is the future that we didn't have any, that we weren't a part of directly, we're the only reason it happened. Crazy. It's almost like that's what heroes do. Our presence inspires others to dream and survive through cataclysmic events that otherwise they would not have the courage to stand against. Even in the wake of my demise and my absence, they still did it. My motherfucking mans! Ooh. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's right. Time travel done right? Yes, this is like canonical, makes sense time travel. When Grahatia was just like talking about it before, I was like, okay, like that's kind of cool, but I don't know if I really like that. But to find out that this is why, that's so sick. That's cool. Nice. Nice. They've been setting it up since Warcraft 3. Alexander got them through time, and Omega got them across the rift. That's so sick. That was so cool, dude. That's one of my favorite side dungeons, I think, so far. Uh-oh, wait a second. Excellent work. Not only did you reveal the cause of the ethereal fluctuations, but you were able to remove the threat entirely. Thanks to you, the researchers have already completed their preliminary observations. Their findings were somewhat surprising. The Crystal Tower appears not to have been created by the Ronkins or any other known civilization. Its origins are veiled in mystery, much like the Exarch and yourself. Forgive me, it is not the time for idle speculation. We have, however, recovered an artifact. Though its purpose is unclear, it may even be purely decorative. That guy's just doing pull-ups over there. Look at him go. Is that the guy that does the fucking... Well, the guy that was doing the fucking squats constantly? Just missed the twinning, yeah. Have you ever encountered anything like this? Yep. Yeah, I know what that is. That's an Ironworks terminal. Or no, is that a Garlean terminal? Wait, is that a... Hold on. Well, I mean, they're pretty much one and the same. Pretty fucking similar the way they look anyway. Pretty sure that's an Ironworks one. It's got a message in it, right? Has come to carry out our plan. This will be my last recording. With the tower activated and the temporal displacement apparatus online, all that remains is to throw the switch and pray. I'm sorry. I truly am. I wish there was another way. But you are our best chance of success. Our only hope. Your gift will allow you to become one with the tower and survive the journey through time and space. Where our technology is advanced as that of the Alligans, perhaps we could have gone with you. This is from Sid, huh? Oh. Alas, it was not meant to be. It was not to be. Oh, no. Sid was dead by now, wasn't he? But when you're finally reunited, all of the hardship, all the sacrifice will have been worth it, I'm sure. Or is Sid dead now? I don't understand with the time how this works. Was Sid alive? I thought they didn't figure it out until after Sid died. This is like 200 years. Okay, that's what I thought. Just promise me you'll spare a thought for those you leave behind, and we'll be thinking of you too. For as long as this world lasts, though I fear will not be for much longer. This is Biggs, third of his name, 18th president of Garland Ironworks, signing off. May the 12 be at your side, Grahatia. Oh, dude, that's so cool. Oh, that's so cool. Third of his name. That's super cool, dude. And Sid's theme is so good. May the 12 be at your side. Wow. Such a cool dungeon. Oh my god, I love this. A person's voice coming from a machine? To be honest, I can't make head nor tail of it. Do you have any idea what it was about? Even if I told you, you wouldn't believe me. Yes, I can tell that you know more than you're letting on. Very well, I will not begrudge you your secrets. Though one thing was clear, even to me. The people who left the message were facing a great catastrophe. They placed their faith in the Crystal Tower, in much the same way we have done ever since the Flood of Light. Our prayers for salvation were answered when you and the Exarch returned to us and freed us from the terror of the Sin Eaters. I sense that this was all made possible by those from a time long forgotten. We should do our utmost to learn more of them. A time before even what I thought. A time before time. Perhaps the researchers will uncover more of these messages? In any case, you performed admirably in service of the Crystarium. We may have need of your strength and guidance in days to come. Until then, fare you well. Dude, favorite dungeon. Favorite dungeon. Favorite dungeon. That was really cool, dude. So far. You guys and your fucking dance. You guys are goofy. Okay. The next. Chronological order to the raid content. You might want to do E9 after 5, E9 through 12 after 5-3. Yeah, I'm not going to go to any of the raids today. Someone, I don't think so. Hold on a second. You saw Biggs the Third in Graha's vision, if you remember echoing Graha when he was near the Heavensward book. Yeah, he was the guy that came in and spoke to him. I'm gonna do the other optional dungeon and then the first wing of E. So which is the next optional dungeon? Is it Minstrel or is it Aspiring? Minstrel's probably Extremes or something, right? I bet I could do that. How long were you standing there in silence? Don't you know it's rude to... Wait, aren't you that mortal bonded to Feoul? Well now, isn't this a pleasant surprise? I have a proposal I was meaning to put to you, as it happens. Interested? Sure. So these Skywatchers you see all over, they're good at what they do, but even they can't tell you if it's raining or whatever back in the source, no? But with my help, they could. Aye, they could cross the rift, see what the weather's like for myself. I could cross the rift, see what the weather's... Okay, come back and share my knowledge with these mortals by whispering to them in their dreams. I could do the same for the Skywatchers on the other side, too. Everyone would have all the answers, and they wouldn't even know how they got them. Wouldn't that be grand? No, that's kind of weird. Okay, we'll do that later. I thought you guys said that this was for Beast Tribes. Manic Pixie Dream Realm. I thought that was the Beast Tribes. That looks like the raid. Well, I mean, well, we'll come back to that. Where's the other dungeon? Chat, where is it? I didn't quite hear you. Where's the other dungeon? Where is it? What's up, Yoshi P? Minstreling Wanderer. Wait. Are you? Yes, I thought so. Pyromancer, correct? You've been keeping very busy if all the rumors are to be believed. Well, yeah. Why are you staring at me with such intensity? Pray tell, have I said something to offend you? How in the seven hells did you wind up in this world? You can cross the rift. You of all people. Judging by your cryptic comments, I gather I bear a resemblance to someone you know? But I can assure you that we have never met before, you and I. Don't believe me? Then let us be friends. The more you learn about me, the more you'll come to realize how different I am from this other me. I'm a wanderer by trade, but a minstrel at heart, a keeper of tales, a singer of songs, a preserver of forgotten truths, yet in defiance of my itinerant nature, I've elected to remain here for a time and compose new works. You are so different. You being a traveling sinner, I'm sure you've seen your share of adventures. Such stories often serve as the best sort of inspiration. Perhaps I could persuade you to regale me with a tale or two. Yep, you are just literally the same. Talk about Titania. I'm all ears, Pyro. That's funny, because that's your... yeah. The most esteemed of all fae folk, the venerated ruler of the pixies in the kingdom of rainbows. What tragedy for Titania to go forth in defense of their subjects, only to be corrupted and transformed into that which they fought to defeat. A mad monarch, once beloved, then feared, and finally set free. There, 'tis done, and you shall be the first to hear it performed. God. For love of the fae folk, the king fought light and fell. Pure spirit corrupted, in thrall to light's spell. 4 treasures did lead him unto the castle door. 4 treasures did free the king from torment evermore. Ah. Well, good. Wow. I can only imagine the horror that must have gripped Titania in the moments before the transformation was complete, knowing that the very people you had sworn to protect would soon suffer and die by your hand. It is an all too familiar tale to those of who had struggled to survive in the wake of the flood. We can but hope that the night's return is of comfort to their soul, should some aspect of it endure. Look, if you want me to sing, you're gonna pay for it, alright? I'm not just fucking... Listen, he is the same. With the passing of the light, the fae now dance beneath starlit skies. Where before they mourned, they now rejoice. You made this possible, my friend. I look forward to hearing more of your adventures. Talk about innocence. How much? No, stop. You have a tale for me, my friend? A benevolent savior who would lord over paradise itself, the only ruler fit for a stagnant monument to hedonistic excess. Lord Vothri, but of course he would claim the title of innocence for himself in the end. Thank you, cool sax. Crane Song, I need to know the dimensions of that, by the way, before I can pick a, I need to know the dimensions of the poster. I cannot speak to whether or not he was a monster as a child, but I can sing of his monstrous deeds and what became of him as a man. Oh, this one's like... Oh, whoops. This one's doesn't have the same tempo. How does that feel? I'll sing the next one. Beneath blinding skies and Lord of Light reigns supreme. The Lord of Light reigns supreme. From his lofty perch to floating fortress, he retreats to plot and scheme. Heavenly exile, born of man and sin, embrace your ascension, and fall, warden resplendent in vain pursuit of perfection. Huh. Though he summoned every ounce of his strength as a champion of light, in the end Vothri was no match for the warriors of darkness. He wouldn't be the first to cloak himself in the trappings of righteousness. They're too common by half, some might even say. Nevertheless, I hope his example serves as a reminder of what evil men may do in the name of so-called good. You and yours did well to lay him low. No doubt you will confront other villains in the days ahead, and I should be most eager to hear your full account after. Okay. Talk about Hades. Hades. I've traversed countless lands and heard innumerable tales, and yet that name is unfamiliar to me. Pray tell me more. The very man who flooded this world in light, that its extinction might bring about the rejoining he sought. An Asian who lived 1,000 lives in pursuit of his single-minded goal until he fell. At your hand. There's a part of me that cannot help but feel that it is not my place to tell this man's story. To sing of the ambitions that spurred him to wreak such wanton destruction. And those that compelled you to see that his dream would die in vain. And yet, if you would permit me a moment's indulgence and a measure of poetic license, I would grant your ears with a tune. I call it Requiem for a Hero. All right. Sad tunes, man. Why's he gotta play a sad song? His homeland lost to memory, through aeons did he strive. Dark masks he wore, fell plots he hatched, to keep vain hope alive. Until the end, that fateful day, when shadow clashed with light. True name revealed his dying wish. Remember us as we fade into night. Yeah, I hate when they add extra syllables, because you can't finish songs like that. And also, I can't sing to the same fucking 6 notes played over and over. Thank you. In the shortest little. I don't like singing. I did not enjoy that. I hope you guys enjoyed that, because I'm very physically uncomfortable right now. So I hope that you enjoyed that. A most challenging subject to put into words indeed, and yet I can take some small solace in knowing that the entirety of the tale in all of its tragic and terrible glory will live on within you. I must say, I find it quite fascinating how this Emmett Selk chose to reveal his true name on the verge of the battle that would prove to be his downfall. I'm reminded that the Knights Blessed have a similar tradition in which they conceal their true names outside of rare occasions, such as funerals. What significance might the act of announcing his true name have carried for him? A matter to ponder, perhaps, should you wish to fully grasp the nature of your foe, of the shadow to your light. Guys, please stop fucking DMing me on Discord. I'm like trying to stream right now, man. Like, I can't read all the DMs. Please, for the love of Christ, man. Okay. Yulmore, you guys said, I'm pretty sure. How do you... Whatever, dude. I fucking hate you more. Okay. Who do I is it the gear exchange? I don't think so. Can I buy a weapon? Oh. Kind of interesting. Kind of cool looking. Kind of fuck with that. I think that's all I can do right now. I always get those mixed up. Benders and melders. These are both like a hammer. The overwrought Ondo seems overjoyed to see you. Oh, Land Dweller, you are one of the Ancient's messengers, yes? How fortunate I found you. We need your help. Ever since the Abyss was lit with the city's lanterns, a great beast the likes of which we have never seen has begun hunting near the cups. It thrashes and gnashes with its cavernous maw, leaving nothing but tattered flesh in its wake. The eldest of the Athfjord is an omen, a harbinger of our people's destruction. Have we angered the Ancients? We cannot know. We dare not enter their sacred abode without first receiving their blessings. This is why I came to this town of Land Dwellers, to seek those who had helped us before. And here you are. Please, enter the Ancients' city once more. Speak with them and learn what we have done to earn their ire. Okay. So this doesn't go away now that Emmett's gone? Eventually it'll fade? Okay. But like in the game, you guys can still can you guys still come here if you're like an Endwalker? Oh, after the game, okay. You can still come here. But just like lore-wise, it's supposed to fade away eventually. Gotcha. It's not like it doesn't actually, I understand. It's still a place, but like in the presence of the story, like it'll go away. Yeah. Oh. All right. It's like a vendor. What does this guy sell? Can you sell me one of your masks? Fishing tackle. Oh, it's all greens. Dark matter. Okay. Amarat housing? That'd be fucking dope. Could you imagine? Rooftop city skyline, Amarat fucking housing. Oof. That'd be fucking sick. How may I help you? And this beast was like no other, you say? Judging by the description, it may very well be one of the new types of fauna being created by the researchers of the Academia Aniter. As such, this matter's out of my purview. I suggest you take your claims to the Bureau of the Architect, or better yet, speak with an Academia scholar directly. You will find the Academia Aniter in its public offices to the south of this building. If this mystery beast is one of their experiments, they will surely have more information to offer you. So, okay. Careful here. Am I understanding this correctly in that these guys were so old They were literally imagining concepts of things, which I would assume extends to feelings and thoughts and things like that. Like, the concept of hatred is probably something that they came across. Like, it's probably, like, that's how it seems to me anyway, is that, like, those kinds of things are literally things that they discovered. So, it sounds like their ability to create is what ultimately tragically destroyed them. And that, like, their minds began to give way to, like, maybe not the things that would be good, right? I mean, like, they're talking about the first beast being created and shit. Like, that was the first one they ever did see. Like, what the fuck? Like, beasts were like a thing that, I don't do. There's cool aetheryte though, right? It's pretty cool. Almost kind of looks like DNA. Actually, it actually looks almost exactly like, DNA. An aspiring researcher, I take it. It may seem like a rather complicated pursuit at your age, but I assure you it's simply a matter of adhering to the tried and true methods of observation, supposition, and experimentation. With time and effort, I hope to become a creator to rival La Habrea, a master of every recognized creation magic, possessed of boundless imagination and willpower to realize impossibly complex concepts, and a renowned orator besides. Damn. Putting some respect on his name. Welcome to the public offices of the Academia Aniter. The hollowed halls of the Academia itself are restricted to accredited scholars. If I'm not mistaken, your residency was arranged directly by Emmett Selk himself. As such, you have been granted special dispensation to enter our prestigious institution. Might I ask what has prompted your visit with us today? Thanks, Blackhound. I see. Yes, that particular creation is under our supervision. If you would like to confirm the beast's containment yourself, then might I suggest a tour of the grounds? Our head researcher is in residence and may be available to answer questions about the experiment you described. Your zeal for knowledge is impressive in one so young. I do implore you, however, to be careful inside the Academia. Mind what you touch, and try not to distract the other researchers from their work. Finally, I must insist that you report to me on your return. It wouldn't do to lose track of our little visitor. This way, if you please.
So when Stola, who was it that told me they tried to get into the Academia? Was it Stola and fucking Alpha? No, somebody tried to do it. How come I never went and tried? He's just a little guy. You were busy with Clodius.
Now, that guy didn't have anything important to say anyway. In a quiet corner of Amarat stands an unremarkable entrance to a most remarkable institution. The Academia a Niter. Within its followed halls, the stars' ancient overseers toil to perfect the godlike art of creation magics. The research and experiments bringing into existence myriad forms of fantastical life. Yet, even if these creations be not but reflections of reality, mere phantasms woven from ether, the techniques which engender such miracles are a source of undeniable power. Step now across the threshold and behold the glories of a civilization lost to the ages. Oh, what is chat? Okay, I was like not understanding, but you're in kind of a hurry. True. Okay. Whoops. Well, this looks remarkably familiar. Unironically Rapture, though. Yeah. You shouldn't be in here. The beast has broken free and released other experiments. What the fuck? These are water type Pokemon, right? Electricity should be super effective. Is that like a Sharpedo? What is that? These guys love their sharks. They were so big. They were so big. We're so small. Ascian Hogwarts. The Hall of Learning was established in honor of the first Mitron, a scholar renowned for her exceptional contributions to our marine biosphere. It is here that many ichthyologists seek to follow in Mitron's footsteps and engender sea creatures characterized by traits both unique and beneficial. Diversity is the key to a robust star. The ocean is the soup of life, and we must endeavor to enhance its richness. Such were the words of Mitron, and they guide our research to this day. Okay. That's fucking unfortunate. Nice. The words of Halmarut. The music, dude. I love this. Did you know that the original Halmarut, a man lauded for countless advancements in the field of phytobiology, was an avid landscape gardener? He was famed for botanical labyrinths of intricate design, and the foliage of which he sought to protect from voracious pests with the inventive application of creation magics. A recreational project said to have led to the evolution of the world's first carnivorous plants. Wow. Hearken you under the words of how to and submit your application to the academy. Wow, okay. That ancient's just chilling. He's not dead at all. Non-lethal force. This is garlic? Uh-oh. Remember, kids, don't drink and create. Engendered lycosperm. Ready? Phytobiology. Morbol Marquise. That is the thing. I was hoping I'd be out of that. Of course. Evil armor. The fuck? Someone conceptualized evil armor. I like that. Oh, jeez. Uh-oh. There are some beasts over there. Uh-oh. And some fire. And bombs. Oh. The instances of spontaneous creation occurring in the lands across the ocean are now a confirmed phenomenon. Seemingly unguided by conscious will, these aberrations are said to manifest as malformed beasts of nightmarish aspect and unrestrained ferocity. Whoa. This is so interesting. Who are the other people that they're talking about? Okay, don't answer the question. Don't answer the question with who, but am I gonna get to find out who the fuck these people across the ocean were? Am I gonna be able to learn that? I would hope so, right? I get to learn about that, right? Please tell me I do. Don't tell me where or how or when if I do, but just do I? I hate all of you. Yes and no? God damn it. Unrestrained ferocity. Man. Don't you love dogs that bork and bork and bork and bork and bork and bork and bork at nothing? High-ranking phantomologists have since been dispatched to afflicted areas where they conducted and captured the transport of a single entity. This specimen, characterized by a disproportionately large maw, was dubbed Archaeotania, and investigations into its etheric composition are ongoing. A theory posted by the esteemed La Habrea suggests that the shape these fiendish beings assume is not random, but rather an amalgamation of the fears which lurk behind our rational minds. What? not random, but rather an amalgamation of the fears which lurk beneath our rational minds. Which lurk beneath our rational. I don't think that the chat bubble is off center. The chat bubble is centered. It's just skewed and looks fucked up, so it looks like it's not centered. But I'm pretty sure that it is. Yeah, I know about the short stories. Did they mention that during the debate between the Amaratine shades? They haven't, like, even if they do, they don't use any identifying terms. So even if they refer to the people across the sea or whatever happened across the sea, like they never refer to them with a name of their civilization or who they are. So I'm left to assume that they're also ancients, but I don't know if there were different civilizations of ancients. That's the problem. Like, I don't know if the Asians were the only motherfuckers. That's what they say. But then they say that there's some shit across the sea, so I'm kind of like I'm kind of confused on that. So that's why I ask. It's the only reason I ask. Other brothers across the our brothers across the pond. Like, is that also, you know? That's kind of just where I'm sort of confused. Okay. As of this writing, researchers have begun pursuing methods by which potent guardians of deliberate design might be engendered to stand against this mounting threat. Gotcha. Why is there just a ring there? The fuck? Okay. Engendered soma. Oh, well. Quetzalcoatl. Okay, that's a thing. I'm not in the room, but I saw the dialogue. That's awkward. Guardian Force. Oh! Oh, that's just a statue. I see. Get the last one, please. Should have used my, I had it, and it was just too late. I should have mana warded. I probably would have lived that. Just a little bit too late. Anyway, I think we still have too far to go. Whoops. Nice. Cool. All right, here we go. The scholars had turned into monsters. The experiments had escaped. I never thought of La Habrea as an academic. The scholars had turned into monsters. What you witnessed would not have been transformation magics. 'Tis more likely you observed the results of our research into advanced creation. Shape-changing is a temporary effect at best. Creation, on the other hand, converts one's life energies into ether, which is then expanded to bring a well-constructed concept into solid reality. By combining the ether of many individuals, we can theoretically create entities of ever greater complexity and grandeur, the methodology of which is the focus of our current experiments. Was there aught else which piqued your curiosity? I shall endeavor to provide you with answers to the best of my ability. The experiments had escaped. Escaped? I should think not. The Academia and Niter boast the most secure facilities and research protocols of any institution on this star. Ah, but they were scheduled to conduct research on those samples we captured from across the sea. Is it possible they were even more potent than we had anticipated? Yet, even if such were the case, one cannot dismiss the resourcefulness of our scholars, not to mention the presence of the esteemed La Habrea. Yes, I'm certain they will soon have the situation well in hand. You needn't worry your young mind about such things, and do not be discouraged. 'Tis a pity your inquiries were disrupted this time, but there will be other opportunities to visit. Was there aught else which piqued your curiosity? I shall endeavor to provide you with the answers to the best of my ability. I never thought of La Habrea as an academic. Oh my, yes. There are few who can match his knowledge and expertise in the field of phantom creation. You passed through the words of La Habrea, did you not? I imagine you found the research material there to be of particular interest, considering the purpose of your visit. Was there aught else which piqued your curiosity? I shall endeavor to provide you with answers to the best of my ability. Nothing more to ask. Whoops. No, nothing at all? Well, as long as your thirst for knowledge has been slaked, then you should consider your visit here time well spent. As if the creature you suspect has broken free, rest assured that our officials will be taking up the threat of your investigation. You are certain it was not within the Academia grounds. If by some miracle, Archaeotania has regained its freedom, then what has become of the researchers tasked to contain it? Oh, idle musings, nothing more. Was there not an acquaintance awaiting news of your progress? Best not to keep them in the dark. Oh boy. Bennett, 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 Nanette, 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 Nanette. Okay. Back to Ondo and Yulmore. Yo! You've returned! What of the ancients? How do we soothe their rancor? You mean the beast escaped? It was not released to torment us? A terrible creation indeed if it can slip the bonds of the ancients. And yet it is a relief to know that we did not slight the old ones, that it was not our deeds which summoned forth this fiend. I will swim back to the cups and consult my comrades. We must think on a strategy. Though huge in size, the beast is swift, elusive. My kin would be glad to have your aid in seeking its tracks. Finless ones do best where there is no water, and the sea has yet to reclaim our home. Come to the ocean floor, land dweller. Come and hunt the beast. Na 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 na. Yet another striking opportunity. What is that one? Hey, that bloke, what brought back the night? The warrior of darkness? Good, because I was I was trying to keep an eye out for you. Okay, what's up? Nothing. Wait, hold up. Nothing untoward, worry not. It's just that, see, ever since Lord Vothri and General Ranjit ran off to God's knows where, the Yulmoran army's been in shambles. Say what you want about the bastards, but they kept the city safe, or near as much. The remaining leadership types have got their work cut out for them, keeping everyone fighting fit. But for a start, there's been talk of bringing back traditional training methods. Talking about stuff what could be used to get unbloodied layabouts like me ready to take the field, of course. There's also plenty of men taking part, eager to hone their skills. Military men taking part, eager to hone their skills for the struggles ahead. You're welcome to participate too if so inclined. Head out of the city through open arms and look for a soft-faced bloke. He'll see you sorted. What's this for? Is this for like fucking those weird test your might thing? Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. I'm kind of surprised that this much of this is still covered in fucking clouds. I kind of thought by Shadowbringers that more of this would be uncovered. Start Eden. One of the Crystarium's guards is particularly relieved to have found you.
Did you compare the Eorzeum map to the first map? No.
Oh, Pyro, have you seen Rain? She's been looking for you. Oh. Wait here. I'll go and get her. After you defeated Emmett Selk, I sensed a strange concentration of light, somewhere far to the south, in the empty, the lands that were once swallowed by the flood. That's where you guys were? I can't tell what it is, but we have to find out. For all we know, it might even be another Light Warden. But whatever it may be, I don't intend to stand by and watch. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. Thancred, Urianger, and I have a few theories that we plan to test once we find whatever's causing this. The three of us were reluctant to ask for your help, considering everything that you've been through. The thing is, you're the only person who can defeat a Light Warden without becoming one yourself. So we have no choice. While we don't want to jump to conclusions, it would be a good idea to have you there, just in case. So, will you come with us? Wouldn't have it any other way. Thank you, Pyro. This means a lot. First of all, let's head to the Derrick in Amarang. Thancred and Urianger should have everything ready by now. What's the first wing of Eden called? So I can write it in my notebook. What's the first wing called, goddammit? Gate? Gate of what? Yo, Momo, Eden's Gate.
I'm a menace to society, baby. The police want to relocate me.
Yo, FFXIV Momo, thank you for rating. I really appreciate that. Welcome, everybody. We'll take it out of sub mode for a moment. Hello, everyone. My name is Pyromancer. I am 9 months new to this game. We're just about to start Eden, so please no spoilers. We just did the 2 optional 5.0 dungeons, being Academia and the Twinning. The Twinning was fucking sick, dude. So that's what we're doing. So welcome, everybody. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Whiskey, hello. Hello, hello. And thanks, everyone, for coming over. Hello, hello. Okay. Truth is, though, I ate a Hot Pocket earlier, so I need to go eat a Tums, get a glass of water, and I'll be right back.
It's been 8 months, dude.
My first achievement was on May 21st, 2021. It's been like almost 9 months. Closing in on 9 or 10. I'll be right back. right. I have mail. Oh, look at those fucking guns. Holy shit. I'm not lost. I'm not. I think I just took the longest route you could possibly take to get to this fucking delivery, Moogle. Where is it? Where is this thing? I am so confused. Did I go by it? Am I blind? Oh, I did look at it. Didn't see him all the way over there. Jesus. Augmented Oknos. Here's a glowy staff. Congrats on beating 5.0 and thanks for letting us all come along. Thank you very much. Let me see. Oh, it's the animated fucking Emmett Selk weapon. Ooh. That's nice. Ooh. I like that, dude. Yeah. I like that shit. The Hades weapon. It's weird. It's weird. It's weird to even think about that. That he ended up being fucking Hades. That's nuts, dude. I would have never... I never expected. Emmett fucking Selk. That would be the one. That'd be the guy. Nice. That is very sick, dude. Thank you very, very much. I never interacted with the shoe bill. I didn't. There's some Asian-looking fucking robes that I saw someone wearing. I hope that I can wear those as a caster. I probably... Wait, can I get an Asian transmog, dude? Please? 2 million gil on the market? Oh, you have to go emote for that? Fuck. But I can get one, though. That's... maybe. The fact that you have to block it off means the people would give an answer, which means that there is one, I think. I hope. All right, here we go. Dude, that is so dope. Thank you very much, Creed. And thank you, Artemis, for bringing it to me. LOL. Dude. We go through all this, and if they don't give you the option for an Asian fucking getup, then that's tragic. You can never even dress like an Asian, how are you supposed to remember them, you know? Maybe they're crude jokes and arrogance. You know, you could probably remember them for those things, but crude sense of humor and Yeah. Just wanton destruction. Do you just pet the side of my face? I'm gonna have to ask you not to do that. I don't know what you've been touching. I don't need that in my life. Oh, I forgot my fucking water. Fuck. All right. I hope the desert creatures didn't give you too much trouble on the way here. No, not really. I doubt they posed any sort of challenge to him. Would that they could say the same with confidence about whatever fiend may be waiting for us out there. Yeah, Thancred and Reen, you guys went out there, and you're insane. Even if the light that Reen sends turns out to be nothing of consequence, the Empty is hardly the most welcoming of places. Anything that could survive out there is not to be trifled with. Moreover, it should be reiterated that the light-blasted wasteland poseth a severe threat as any foe we might face. Did not think this was happening. In any event, we are in agreement that this phenomenon doth warrant investigation. Though for lack of more precise means of navigation, we must needs rely on Rin's innate abilities to guide us. Fuck. I have formed several hypotheses regarding the nature of the light, but speculation is a poor substitute for first-hand observation. I agree. Yeah, I agree. There will be plenty of time for us to talk about it on the way. Is the sky slipper ready, Thancred? Ready to take us wherever we need to go, aye. Back again, too, maybe, if we ask it nicely. But that thing rips it through the fucking... Though the light hath been expunged from Norvrand, the ambient ether of the Empty is still corrupted. Dangerously so, in fact. The flood of light devastated everything in its wake. The soil, the air, the water, all rendered incapable of supporting life. It is due to this imbalance that the Empty remaineth utterly uninhabitable, even a century hereafter. That's why we're taking every possible precaution. Between the etherometers I've packed and Reen's unique abilities, we should be able to detect any measure of any fluctuations in our alignments. Detect and measure any fluctuations in our alignments. According to the Crystarium scouts, a few days out there won't affect us to any noticeable degree, but much longer than that, and we risk becoming sin-eaters. Holy fucking shitballs. Since we still don't know how much... Holy shit. Since we still don't know how Chocobos and Amaro will fare in the empty, we opted for a more mechanical mode of transportation. This comes courtesy of the researchers at the Mean, who found it in the Crystal Tower and restored it to working order. Found it in the Crystal Tower. Nice. It's quite safe, I promise. The person in charge said he'll have parts delivered from the Crystarium should anything break. He seemed quite eager to see what we might bring back from the empty, even though I told him we were not hunting for treasure. I'll introduce you if we have a chance to stop by Mold Souk at some point. Yeah, he doesn't care about the treasury. No one goes out there. People don't do that. It's literally suicide. Anyway, I think that covers everything. When you're ready to leave, just say the word. What is the word, Rin? Green, rather. Hold on. While I'm piloting and Rin's navigating, you and Urianger will be free to enjoy the view and engage in rousing conversation. By that, I mean he can spend the whole time talking at you while you nod in agreement. Although the flood of light is believed to have expunged all traces of life from the empty, we must remain ever vigilant. We know not what we shall find. Yeah, life isn't really relevant when we're talking about beings made of light ether. It can be a wasteland out there and they'll still survive. That's what's completely fucking terrifying about it, Urianger. They would have taken the whole fucking thing. And then they would have just been out there. Doing sin eater things. While the rest of the world was literally dead. Pretty awful. Pretty awful. So, you know, they've already got rid of so much of it, you might as well just knock the last little bit out, right? The Ascians were like, you know, it's at this point now. Now that we've done all this stuff. Well then, shall we? Yep, let's go to the empty. Ooh, bangers. With a name like the Empty, I wasn't expecting much in the way of pleasant scenery. This is downright depressing. To look on the land swallowed by the flood with mine own eyes is a chilling sight indeed. Approximately 9/10 of this world are as this, a slate all but wiped clean. You know what else kind of looks like this, Urianger? The moon. I can't imagine that Zodiac enjoys being there that much. There's like nothing there, except Elidibus. Elidibus is always there like whispering to the ground and like crop dusting Zodiac before he leaves. Were it not for the warriors of darkness in Minfilia. Reno, you're sure we're heading in the right direction? Yes, I'm certain. There's no telling how far away it is, though. Nothing for it but to keep going, then. You two back there may as well take a nap. I have a feeling we've a good few moms ahead of us. We Thuman, dude, and there ain't shit out here. What caused the burn? A lack of ether. Right? Isn't that what caused the burn? They fucking basically ruined the land. Diverted all the ether away. I think that's what they did, if I'm remembering correctly. I have to say, it's a touch larger than I was expecting. And is it sleeping? Holy tits. The empty. Just a bigger burn. Ha! No, it's waking up. Wicked. I don't like the sound of that. Is it a light warden? No, I don't think so. Instead of being filled with light, it is light. The first Sin Eater. What? That's insane. Long have I strived to unravel the mysteries surrounding the flood of light, to discover what set that terrible cataclysm in motion. Every thread led to the same conclusion, the same single point. I've been wondering that as well. Or single being. Oh, okay, cool. So there's generally a source of it, okay? I have reason to believe that the entity we see before us is the first Sin Eater, the instigator of the flood, the very foe Minfilia vanquished a century ago. And it's not dead. She gave everything she had, and won. But this abomination could undo her work. Aye, the possibility cannot be denied, though it is oft said that destruction and creation are but two sides of the same coin. Indeed, Realigning. Rin, knowest thou of what I speak? The power to shape reality, to bend the laws of nature. For what was once shattered may be forged anew. That's all good and well, but don't you think we should give it a name first? Eden. Utopia in Fae. A most auspicious title. Eden easy. Finally, you guys can say it. Now that that's settled, perhaps we should find a spot to set up camp. I even brought a couple of tents. On the off chance, but pitching the damn things is something of a fine art. Does anyone fancy helping me? I can pitch a tent. Right off the cliff. We're not sleeping. We can't sleep here. It's never gonna be nighttime. We just have to keep going. What are you talking about? We actually set up tents? I mean, I guess they're so thick that it's dark inside. That's kind of nice. I guess that's a good point. I'm thinking like, you know, shitty, stupid camping tents that we have now. These are like real tents. Family camping trip. How the fuck did we manage to burn out a whole fire pit already? What the fuck, you guys? We just got here. Are you shitting me? Where did we even get wood? Where did any of this come from? Magic. So there's not a tree for moms. How the hell did we find that? It was in the car? Ah, good point. Good point. That car was fucking... Yeah, that car was kind of clutch, wasn't it? No pun intended. Look at that fucking thing. It's a ship, isn't it? It's like a big flying fucking ship thing. That's sure what it looks like. It's gonna fucking stand up and start flying. Ugh. The trunk is really big, dude. Fucking A it is. Creation magics. Though frequent rest may allay the symptoms of prolonged exposure to the empty's ambient ether, it would be unwise to linger here over long. But your inventory? What about it? Oh yeah, it's in my inventory, yeah. The frequent, yeah. Do not linger here over long. Yeah, I was already on the brink of being a sin eater once. I would really, I was apparently basically a sin eater. I would really like for that not to be the case. And look at me. I'm still not fully recovered. I'm carrying around this new staff of mine, hoping that it'll help to cure some of my ailments. I think it's working slowly. It's bringing about some change. Actually, it should happen quite fast. But I'd been exposed to the light for a long time, so that should have been more gradual. Anyway. Why, didn't you enjoy the experience? If by enjoy you mean bawl your fucking eyes out, yeah, it was great. The darkness to balance your light. Mm-hmm. Have you considered being a sin eater again? No, no. Wasn't really in my plans. Did you pick up your 80 job armor yet? No, I don't think so. I never realized that putting tents up could be such a bother. Still, I'm glad that we got here in the end. Thancred should be back from scouting the area soon. Once he's here, we can plan our next move. Man. This whole experience is just, it's intense, man. The whole thing has been during the course of your investigation, you may discover valuable artifacts. These can be exchanged for equipment by speaking with Gulgul and Mordsuk or Yal Yal and Yulmor. Okay. Cool. Deploy the core. Reen waits anxiously for Thancred to return from surveying the vicinity. Deploy the core. I wonder what's taking Thancred so long. Ah, there he is. Twitch. Please. That was complete zero right there. Yikes. Well, that was rather uneventful. Not that I'm complaining. Did you find anything? No, thankfully. There's naught but barren plains in every direction. Apart from Eden, obviously. I tried approaching it, and the brute didn't even seem to notice me. I thought it not best to tempt... I thought it best not to tempt fate, so I withdrew. We should act now before it's fully awake. Meaning what, exactly? When I think about the flood of light, I get the feeling that rather than destroying everything in its path, what it actually did was stop the flow of ether. Yep. Of course, that meant that all of the plants, animals, and people here could no longer survive. They must have crumbled to dust in the years since. But the ether is still here, lying dormant. Oh. If Eden is the one that had caused it, maybe it can get it flowing again. No fucking way! I don't know for certain, but I think I can use Eden to bring life back to the empty. Holy shitballs. That'd be fucking nuts. That would be fucking nuts. Twitch, stop lagging. Stop it. Here, I'm gonna record everything. I'm gonna make sure we record this because I'm not having this lag ruin our fucking time. You understand? We're still in 5.1. We haven't done any of the 5.1 MSQ. I'm going to after I finish the first Wing of Eden. That is the plan. Now, hold on a moment. What makes you think that's even possible? And how do you expect to control that kind of power? Rin's aspirations may not be as preposterous as thou dost surmise. I believe Minfilia halted the Flood of Light's advance not by destroying Eden, but by silencing it. And in doing so, she hath gifted us an opportunity too precious to waste. Damn. And even now, the flame of hope burns on. Aye, as Minfilia's successor, it standeth to reason that Rin doth possess the means to exert her will over Eden. Such a monumental task is not to be taken lightly. What sayest thou, Pyro? I imagine this is easier said than done. It put Rin's life at risk. You know she's gonna be like, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck, bitch. I don't give a fuck. She's not gonna care. She'll be like, let's do it anyway. Yes, you're probably right, but I have to try. Very well, Rin. You've made up your mind. So how should we go about this? I have an idea. I've been studying it carefully ever since we arrived, and it seems to me that the light is more concentrated at a certain point. I suppose you could call it the core. That giant Talos had a core too. Like a beating heart, it controlled the flow of ether. If Eden's core is the same, perhaps we could use it to restore the etheric balance. The theory is certainly sound. By employing Ethernet shards as beacons, mayhap we can trace the ethereal flow to Eden's core, and in so doing, secure the means to teleport to the very heart of the beast. Thankfully, the Settlement Council has kindly furnished us with a plethora of apparatus by which to perform such feats. However, we must needs first have Rin study the entity's interior and chart us a suitable course. Once we have reached our destination, I shall fabricate a means by which you may directly communicate with Eden, and mayhap exert a measure of control over it. You can really do that, Ryonje. All credit is due to a dear friend, a gentle soul, long since departed, who imparted to me a wealth of knowledge concerning etherology. Although I am certain she would be all too quick to chastise my methodology. Excuse me for interrupting this trip down memory lane, but I don't imagine that Eden will be too happy about us rummaging around in its innards, for want of a better term. In all seriousness, though, I wouldn't be surprised if there was some sort of welcoming party arranged for intruders. Perhaps you would best lead the way, Pyro. It's true that he's the only one who can defeat a Light Warden, but I'd rather not rely on him any more than we have to. Yes, I haven't forgotten what happened when he absorbed too much light. But as Alice said, making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. Now, I wish I could put down wardens myself, but the simple fact is, I can't. And there is no point pretending I can. That's why I'm asking Pyro. And then perhaps I could... You already have a job to do, remember? The only reason this plan has has even a chance of success is because of your involvement. We need you to concentrate on the task at hand and guide us to the core. Not only that, you'll have to keep an eye on Eden itself. If we somehow manage to make it angry, get us out of here. Are you sure you want to go through with this? This is what I do best. I'm here to fuck shit up. I won't let you down. Though we will remain here, Reen and I shall do our utmost to guide thee along the ethereal stream. After thou hast breached the exterior, we shall remain in contact via these link pearls, courtesy of our comrades in the Crystarium. Being relic salvaged from the Crystal Tower, I fear they may be somewhat less reliable than those to which thou art accustomed. Wouldn't they be... Wait, I'm confused. Wouldn't they be less reliable than... Okay. I thought they would be better because from a time where the Eden's Gate resurrection. Reen's discovery of a vast concentration of light prompts an expedition into the barren wastelands left in the wake of the flood known as the Empty. There you encounter the immense and enigmatic Eden, the very first Sin-Eater and the progenitor of the destruction that all but consumed the world. Rather than seeking to end this threat once and for all, Reen hopes to use its limitless power to restore the ethereal balance to the Empty. Of the Empty, and breathe life into the planet. However, she must first gain control of Eden's core, which is likely to have countermeasures for repelling intruders. The teleportation apparatus hath been calibrated successfully, and I believe the probability of irreversible disintegration to be relatively low. We're ready when you are, Pyro. Hold on. I'm not doing 100 BGM, it's so fucking loud. Second tier is 5.2, makes sense, yeah. Okay. Are we one healing it, or do we have like a blue mage healer or something? Huge amounts of ether are rushing to the core. Wait, what's that? Oh, Jesus, what the fuck? Oh my god. Keeper of Knowledge, Eden Prime. Wow, we're literally straight on to Eden Prime. What the fuck? Look at this fucking room. Holy shit. Damn. This looks fucking awesome. Keeper of Knowledge, let's beat the shit out of it. Don't immediately rush, okay, hold on. One suggestion. Yeah, I probably won't fight explanations, or do you think it'll be easy? There's gonna be a part where she warps to the side of the arena and starts blasting hard. Don't immediately rush behind her, wait till a couple AoEs drop and then go behind her. Mind the walls too. Walls kill, okay. Okay, all right. Oh, the music. Dude, that is so cool looking. Say hi to FFA music. It's pretty lit. Made you go across the room there. The mood back for you. Fuck. A little too greedy. Holy shit, this fight is fucking sick, dude. This is the first fight of the raid. Holy fuck. Guardian of Paradise. Oh boy. This is gonna be cool. I'm excited. my gosh. What the fuck? Dude, what the fuck? What did I just fucking watch, dude? What the fuck? That was insane. Let's go with that. Yeah, the RDM backflip out there was pretty sick. he didn't hit the wall. That was fucking nice. Dude. That was one of the coolest fights I've seen in not only this game, but in WoW. I mean, like, comparatively, that was probably one of the most intuitive and sick fights I've ever done in an MMO. That was fucking dope. And that was the first fight. Oh my god. Early armor of early antiquity. Oh man. Nice. That's cool. So what is this stuff? 4 suits can be traded for special body gear. I'm just gonna need on all of them. So just in case, well, for the, is this gonna be better than what I'm wearing? Probably not. But I'll probably need for the pieces that, the pieces that actually look, you know, you can, well, I guess rings you can see. Is it worth getting the rings? Do they look pretty sick or no? Did I look at what this gear looked like? I can't remember. Check out the glams? I can't. Yeah, I gotta check them out. Do it for the glam. Okay. Yeah, I feel like I may as well hold on to them. For early SHB, nah. Glamour's never outdated. Okay. Just take it, no one wants it. I'll get them. And I'm not, free gear. That was cool. You can get Savage and it's dyeable. Ooh. It's the same as the Savage gear, but Savage gear can be dyed. Kinda maybe. Yeah, I'll just hold on to him. May as well. Though he anticipated some form of resistance, I did not foresee Eden generating a smaller replica of itself. To think that a mere fraction of its power could manifest such a powerful adversary is frightening indeed. Yeah, it's fucking crazy. It seems we'll have to wait for for the ether with Eden to stabilize before we can all teleport to the core. It seems that Thancred's prediction about there being some sort of guardian was right. Thankfully, it was nothing that you couldn't handle. You shouldn't be able to cheese Savage here, by the way, so, okay. You got a static, we do with you. I mean, I do have a static, essentially. And I'm glad to say that you haven't absorbed any light either. Either. Whoops. So far, so good. Now that the way is clear, the Ethernet shards can send us to the core and back whenever we need. Why don't we give them a try? We're actually setting up an Ethernet work here, dude. That's crazy. Whoa. Ooh, the music. I like it. Standing around and waiting is hardly my forte, though I dare say I'm more suited to this than whatever Realigning is doing. Cool. Though the apparatus is now in place, a number of minute adjustments must needs be made before attempting to assert control over Eden. It was just a planet firing a laser at you into a galactic core, not a big deal. Yeah, that was fucking nuts. There's no other way to describe that. Once Realigning has activated the device, it's my turn. Cutscene. The time hath come, Reen. Egg. Watch over me, Minfilia. Is this supposed to happen? Eden is offering considerable resistance. Not now. Not when I'm so close. Oh shit! Realigning! I am unharmed, but what of Reen? No! You listen to me! Reen, be careful! Yep. Okay. The beast's fury hath subsided. One fell swoop. Reen appears to have recovered from her battle of wills with Eden. It worked. I'm in control now, I think. Although I'm now linked to Eden, I still need to figure out how to give it commands. Pray tell, what caused it to convulse so violently? It must have been when Eden rose into the air. I'm still struggling to stop it from drifting too far from the camp. Even now, thou art... Green, what's going on? Ah, above us! Something's coming this way! An enemy! But how dost thou... could it be a sin eater? I can't see them clearly, but... No. That's impossible! What is it? They're inside too! Lots of them! Trying to reach the core! Uninvited guests, eh? If I'd known they were coming, I would have tidied the place up. Japes are a poor substitute for a viable stratagem. In that case, I suggest that you and I deal with the ones who are already inside. Alright? And Pyro can welcome our airborne adversary. Rin, find out if Eden has any defenses we can make use of. Preferably ones that don't recognize us as the enemy. I'm not sure about that, but I can use ether currents to send you wherever you need to go. That's my girl. Alright everyone, we've got work to do.
I want to tidy the place up.
From what I can tell, Eden is able to form simple structures by redirecting ether. So I'll try to give you something to stand on. When you're ready, head for that portal over there. Having finally overcome Eden in a battle of wills, Reen is now in control of the enormous Sin Eater, which now drifts high above the empty. Your celebrations are short-lived, however, as Reen detects the presence of unknown enemies making their way towards Eden's core. While Thancred and Urianger rush to intercept a swarm of foes approaching from inside, you head to the upper reaches to face a threat from above. Antithesis Manifest Voidwalker. Main thing to look out for in this fight is when the boss casts Spell in Waiting. It'll cause the next spell to come out delayed. Look at the clock above your head to see it. Timers are a thing indeed. Okay, so do we just not cast while it's there and wait till it disappears to cast? Holy shit, this arena. Sure, we'll figure it out. Oh, the boss's next spell will be delayed. Oh. Gotcha. Oh my. What the fuck? I don't understand how that how I possibly took 3 steps right there. That is tragic, dude. Why do I always fall off? Unholy darkness. I'm gonna go over here. I think. Oh no, that's a shared thing. You definitely don't want to do that. I bet I could sure cast that. Yeah. I just pressed it too late, I think. We came as soon as we as we took care of our unwanted guests. They were a stubborn bunch and quite unlike anything I've seen in the first.
No, I won't let you.
Oh. Damn the light! Damn you all! Who are you? What do you want? Why am I here? What is happening? She's alive, but there's something strange about her ether. She didn't seem too pleased with Rin taking control of Eden, which may be what caused her to appear out of the blue. Beyond that, it's anyone's guess.
Just to suffer.
Tis plain she is not a sin-eater, not even in part as Vothri was. Yet this knowledge does little to assuage my fears, for she is nonetheless possessed of a power most terrible. On the other hand, if she's feeling cooperative, she might be able to tell us more about Eden. I'll keep an eye on her until she wakes up. There's no telling what will happen when she does, but I'll make it clear that we mean her no harm. Well, no further harm, at the very least. Obviously, it's not a good idea to bring her inside Eden. It's likely that reaching the core was her aim from the outset, so I'll take her to the camp. That's gotta be so fucking heavy. You're not just picking someone up, but you're picking someone up wearing a full suit of plate armor. What a tough dude. What a strong dad, dude. No dad bods for Thancred. Now that things have settled down, I should get back inside and try strengthening my link to Eden. He's very strong. Oh yeah. Although I had my hands full trying to control Eden, I caught a glimpse of your battle. That power, I've never seen anything like it. What thou witnessed was the tearing of the very fabric of reality, the creation of a rift through which Voidsend may enter. But pray tell, Reen, didst thou make any other observations? I couldn't sense any light at all in that girl or her servants, and I can't really explain how, but she reminded me of Emmett Selk. Though I think it unlikely that she is an Ascian, she may yet be thrall to Zodiac. Oh. Maybe we'll be able to find out more once she's woken up. In the meantime, I'll try to improve my control over Eden. It seems to be listening more than before, instead of screaming at me like it was in the beginning. And that's not all. I've made an exciting discovery. Oh? Mayhap Eden hath imparted unto Reen some manner of ancient knowledge? Nor any drop to drink. Reen's newly formed bond with Eden's core has led to a surprising discovery. I feel a lot more confident in my ability to control Eden now. Of course, this is only the beginning. And we shall accompany thee wherever so this path may lead. But pray tell, what manner of discovery hast thou made? I understand now. I understand how Eden's power works. And therefore the true nature of the flood of light? Yes. It affected the balance of all the ether within the empty, shifting it so far towards the umbral that it stopped flowing altogether. The power to tip the scales. And to tip them back again. That's what Eden does. It controls the balance of ether over a wide area, forcing it from one alignment to the other. Left alone, it still poses a threat, but if I can harness its power, I think I could use it to breathe life back into the empty. The trouble is, I haven't the foggiest idea of where to start. And if I go about this the wrong way, I'll do more harm than good. Yeah, you gotta be careful. Thou needst not bear this burden alone, Reen, nor should thou. 'Tis no simple matter of awakening that which lies dormant. All things in nature are inextricably linked. The elements maintain a fragile harmony, without which life cannot prosper. So what should we do? A solution hath begun to take shape in my mind. though it will require further discussion. For the time being, let us return to the camp. It would be remiss of us not to involve Thancred. Well, that's kind of nuts. I need to take a break for a few minutes and eat something. So you can probably take it out of emote mode. I'm going to take a few minutes. I'll be back. have a turn. I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. Damn. That's a big fucking sin eater. I'm curious to know what connection that girl has to Eden. If only she'd tell us a bit more. If only she'd told us a bit more before she collapsed. Still sleeping soundly, I'm afraid. If I'd known she'd take so long to come around, I'd have brought a good book or two to pass the time. My friends, I believe I have struck upon a method by which we may see this world restored. Oriange, before you go any further, allow me to make a potentially very long story slightly shorter. The plan is to control Eden and realign the ether of the empty, right? In essence, yes. However, unleashing elemental energies haphazardly will not suffice. In addition, the empty is unfathomably vast. Were we only able to effect change over one small region at a time, it would take many lifetimes to complete even a fraction of our task. Instead, our energies would be better spent revitalizing each element in order, that we might set in motion a more widespread transformation. Where the fuck is my pen, goddammit? One at a time. I hate to say this, but I don't think Eden will be able to draw out a single element without affecting the others. For that very reason, we shall select a location in which the ambient ether we wish to restore is at its most potent. Even in a dormant state, certain elements will be more prevalent and therefore more easily manipulated. Then we rebalance the ether and return it to the land, whereupon it shall be borne on ethereal currents to the farthest reaches of the empty. But what is to prevent that element from breaking free of Eden's hold and causing a disaster of some sort? It must needs be contained. The question is, how? Pyro, indulge me a moment if thou wouldst. Pray imagine a corporeal manifestation of each of the individual elements. What dost thou see in thy mind's eye? What do you think I see? Primals. Mayhap thou art afeard to utter the fateful word, for to even speak the name primal is to invite misfortune. Though invited we must. As the ether is drawn forth and realigned by Eden, we shall perform a summoning as Master Louisoix once did on the fields of Cartano. Holy fuck. As one who hath laid low countless primals, thy memories will shape the ether into a deiform entity, which must subsequently be dispersed into in the traditional fashion. So defeat it, in other words, but how is that even possible? I break my fast on primals. Huh. It's either that or being torn to shreds. To be honest, I'm not entirely sure I can. I break my fast on primals. Lest thou forget, 'twill be no more than an approximation of a foe thou hast previously bested. I have every confidence in thine abilities, Pyro. Great, I get to use my creation magics here. As do I. Though it might help to have some idea of what you will be up against. Have you decided which element to tackle first? I propose water, the source of all life. As for the location, an area to the west of Norvrant was once home to the world's deepest ocean. Alas, the flood of light reduced it to a yawning chasm. Water, yes. That seems like a good choice. I'll see if Eden can take us where we need to go. And I shall prepare for the summoning. Ancred, wouldst thou keep watch over our enigmatic antagonist? She may have vital information to impart. In the event that she becometh agitated, thou mayest have need to restrain her. Someone's got to do it, I suppose. I'll be praying for success while I wait here, twiddling my thumbs. Still, I must say I don't envy you being caught up in yet another one of Orionje's madcap schemes. Though, come to think of it, if the creature you must fight is born from your own memories and imagination, why don't you try thinking of something a bit tamer than the primals you fought in the past? Perhaps that's not how it works. Anyway, best of luck. Perhaps that's not how it works? I mean, I think that might kind of be how it works. I don't know. Reen's acquitted herself well in this whole Eden business, but I think she needs to slow down a little. We're in no hurry after all. Ooh. Leviathan is the ideal candidate to embody the element of water. Be warned that the circumstances of said summoning differ greatly from that of the primal encountered in the source, and the results are difficult to predict. I thought there was like a... Never mind. Eden seems to be responding well to my instructions. So we should reach our destination in no time at all. How well's your memory, Pyro? I think it's pretty decent. I kind of feel like I remember that the elements they like supposedly came to be in a specific order. So I'm curious to see if that's what Orionje is going with, if I'm remembering correctly. All right, this is the place. I'll see if I can draw out the water aspected ether. The rest is up to you, Pyro. At least there's legends that tell of it, I think. I can't remember. Memories of the Leviathan come flooding back. Flooding. Ah, funny. Inundation. Green is now able to concentrate on the task of turning Eden's immense power at the task. Power to the task of balancing the ethereal alignment of the empty. Such a delicate. Why do they keep saying task so much? Green is now able to concentrate on the task of turning Eden's immense power to the task of balancing the ethereal alignment in the empty. Such a delicate task must be approached from one element at a time. And Orion suggests that the first should be water, essential to all life. However, for the ether to be restored, it must first be given shape through a process akin to summoning. As you call upon your memories of the dread Leviathan, the raging fury of the deluge begins to take form. Oh, fuck. Inheritor of the world. Yeah, it looks a little different than what I remember. Why does he have two heads? Lost my cursor. Lost it in here. Couldn't see. Feels bad. Oh. Well, that sucks. Nice. The soundtrack bugs. It's pretty good. All right, nice job, guys. We beat them again. We beat Levy again. That was incredible. Is that what a primal looks like? Oh, you've never seen one, right? Right. Oh, not quite the same then. But why is that? The Leviathan of the source was summoned by the Sahag, to whom he was no less than a god. Without their faith, the deiform entity that we brought into existence differed on a fundamental level, though it was no less formidable. The manifestation relied upon Pyro's experiences with Leviathan and may have been influenced by collections of other water-aspected beings.
leading to further discrepancies.
Memories brought to life. Uh-huh. But I still can't tell if our plan actually worked. We'll just have to wait and see, I guess. How goes it? If you finish slaying your primal or whatever it is, I suggest you get back here on the double. Something you ought to see. Your note-taking? Trash. Your memory? Trash. Your Leviathan? Trash. What could that be? Evidently, our only recourse is to return to our base of operations forthwith. Let us go. Please, take us back. Wall brain damage. I have drain damage. Please send help to the Warrior of Light.
Having a big drain damage.
There we go. Critical hit, I think. Way too many hits to the head. I've had CTE since fucking ARR. Is there a lake? Sounds like water. Pyro, look! Whoa. It actually is working. By the 12's good grace, 'tis a marvel to behold. And we're just getting started. I only hope the burden is not too much for you, Pyro. Super seismic. Rin and Orion-J are considering the next step in the plan to reclaim the empty. I think this proves that the water-aspected ether is no longer lying dormant. So which element should we realign next? Earth. As proposed Earth, should we succeed in returning the soil's life-giving energy, the empty shall become capable of supporting the growth of flora. Imagine that, forests in the empty. But before we begin, I'd like to know how that girl's doing. Still sound asleep. She didn't so much as stir. Even when I took her helmet off. I thought it might be getting a bit stuffy in there, and I was curious to know what sort of person we're dealing with. She seems surprisingly normal. Not at all like your usual void scent. I'd say she's around the same age as you, Rin. Perhaps a little older. Well, whoever she is, we should let her rest while we concentrate on the task at hand. As much as I'd love to go out with you, I'd best stay here in case she wakes up and is feeling less than cooperative. And while I wait here wishing I had something to read, my thoughts will be with you as you fly off to face the next opponent. It must be a strange feeling to bring something into existence through your own willpower, only to slay it immediately after. I almost feel sorry for the poor things. All the same, I wish you luck. It is kind of weird, isn't it? If all goes well, he won't be waiting for long. The sooner we get this over with, the sooner he can see the results. We can see the results. Dad cred 2x. Once more into the empty, dear friend. Thou art prepared, I presume? Now, before we embark on our journey, there is one question I feel I should ask. Where are we going? I would suggest a certain region that lieth east of Norvrand, which was once home to the great Mount Atlas. And for the earth-aspected primal we wish to invoke, what could be a more fitting choice than Titan? I don't think I've heard of that one. What's it like? The landslides. The landslides. It seems like you had a rather traumatic experience. I did. But if our last battle is anything to go by, this one will be different from the one that from the Titan that Pyro remembers, yes? It would be wise to consider the two as entirely separate beings. As such, thou must needs conceive new stratagems if thou art to triumph in the battle to come. Past experience will avail thee not, I fear. Well, considering I remember Avalanche, that's gonna be a thing. Alright, Pyro, once you're ready, we'll be on our way. Or landslide, rather. My character remembers them. We might be in trouble. It took a while, but we finally arrived.
Bow down, Overdweller.
Ready, Pyro? Sepulchre. Having successfully realigned the element of water following your triumph over Leviathan, the next candidate for restoration is Earth. In the hope that the empty will soon become able to support life, as before, you draw upon your experience of primal spot on the source to shape the ether. This time recalling your fateful encounter with the Lord of the Crags, Titan. That's a little different. Holy shit. Okay. Understood. this song fucking literally slaps. Dude, what the fuck? Oh. I thought they were gonna... Okay. Oh, shit. What the fuck? Okay, I'm dead. I just saw him turn into a car and didn't know what to do. He just literally fucking Optimus Primed right in front of me. I was kind of shocked. I didn't know what to think. I just thought, damn, that's a wicked set of wheels, Titan. That's all I could really think in that moment. Mechanics were just not even in the scope of my reality. Just gotta have some sick wheels, bro. Dude. That's a savage on the side's fucking nuts. Motherfucker. it again. Massive sliders in front. Fuck. Oh, that's not the place to put that, apparently. Oh, I hate it. Whoops. Man, that's annoying when I do that. Nice job. Eden Minor. Looks nice. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's get the fuck out of here. World saved. Welcome back. You must be exhausted. For a creature made of rock, he was a lot more agile than I was expecting. I wonder, was the Titan of your world a tougher opponent too? Yes. If I'd have put 1 foot wrong, I would have fallen to my doom. So all it would have taken is a momentary lapse of concentration. I don't like the sound of that. Which fight did you like the most out of these 4? The first one. They were all pretty sick, but I really liked Titan. And I really liked the Voidwalker. Oh, no, sorry. I really liked Eden Prime. Eden Prime was really cool. But more importantly, we defeated another elemental being, which means we're a step closer to reclaiming the empty. I can't wait to see how much of a difference we've made this time. Calm down, E4 love is just the adrenaline? I don't think so. I think it's genuinely a good fight. Did we really do all of this? Aye, 'twould appear that balance has returned to the element of earth. And yet... the transformation hath affected only the immediate vicinity, whereas the lands beyond this lake doth remain unchanged. 'Tis passing strange indeed. Did we do something wrong? Though this fall is short of the outcome I had envisioned, 'tis plain our efforts were not in vain. Mayhap this localized phenomenon is the result of an intersection of ethereal currents. Therefore, it is reasonable to assume that similar locations in the empty hath undergone comparable alterations. Okay. Then the ether will spread out from these points to cover the rest of... Whoa. Green. Are you all right? Perhaps asserting her will over Eden hath taken its toll. The next piece of the puzzle. Rin appears to have been overcome by exhaustion. It's nothing. That didn't look like nothing to me. You'd better lie down for a while. No, really, I'm fine. Anyway, we still have work to do. Nay, Thancred hath the right of it. 'Twould be unwise to exert thyself overmuch. I appreciate your concern, but I do wish you'd stop fussing. Rin, thou knowest not the strain thou dost place on thyself. Though the elements of water and earth hath been restored, continued exposure to the element's stagnant ether may yet sap thee of thy remaining strength. Now that you mention it, I've been feeling a bit out of sorts since we got here. I should probably get away from the empty and rest for a while. Yeah. Pray do so. Meanwhile, I shall remain here. The restoration of the first two elements hath produced unexpected results, and I require time to analyze our findings. However, I must ask thee to refrain from discussing our work in the empty, even with our closest comrades. Why? I thought they'd welcome the news. Indeed they shall, once we have more to show for our efforts. Nevertheless, this mission is one of surpassing danger. I am loath to place our dearest friends at risk unless absolutely necessary. You have their best interest at heart, I'm sure. But to be perfectly honest, I'd prefer not to keep secrets from people that I trust with my life. I don't want to make a habit of this, but I'll do as you ask. I told this motherfucker no more secrets, bro. I say no more lies and secrets. Ariange, what are you doing? It seems to me that Rin isn't the only one who would benefit from a change of scenery. Our Sleeping Beauty would likely fare better in more hospitable surroundings. We'll have to have our associates from the Castarium organize a safe place for her to stay. If you and Pyra could go ahead and have a word with them in Mold Souk, we'll catch up with you once Oriange has finished whatever it is he needs to do. Perhaps thou too shouldst accompany her on the return journey. I dare say she would be glad of thy presence. No, not this time. She's come such a long way since we first met, and I worry that relying on me too much will only hold her back. We won't be staying in the First forever. The time will come for Rin and I to part ways, and for her to follow her own path. I know you understand this too, Oriange. I see you trying to pass on as much of your knowledge as possible while you still can, and to her credit, she's actually taking most of it in. Rin is possessed of a natural affinity for etherology, unlike some who shall remain unnamed. A natural affinity for staying awake during her lectures, more like. Though come to think of it, she doesn't really take after me at all. However, like thee, she is predisposed to brooding in silence in lieu of voicing her concerns. Huh. Says the master of keeping his cards close to his chest. Anyway, Pyro, you'd better take the sky slipper with Rin. It's true that she's been through a lot lately, but so have you. We'll need you ready for the challenges that lie ahead, so go on and get some rest. Okay. Ba-na-nan. We shall await news of thy safe arrival in Amarang.
Two dads.
Dad and Dad are fighting. Okay. It seemed like you were all having quite a serious discussion. I hope I haven't given you any cause for concern. Well, if you say so, I probably shouldn't stay in the empty any longer than necessary, though. So, do you want to take a first shift piloting, or shall I? Phew, I'm glad I had you there to keep me company. I've no idea how I would have passed the time otherwise. Now that we're here, I need to find our contact from the Crystarium. But before that, I was hoping I could have a word with you. Something's been on my mind. This might not be the best place for it, though. Those creatures over there look a bit hungry. When I first spoke to Thancred and Uriandre about what I'd sensed in the empty, part of me wished we could have just left it alone. I guess I was scared of what we'd find. But now that we found Eden, I know that I made the right choice. And if I'd given in to my fear, I probably would have spent the rest of my life wondering what might have been. From now on, whenever I hear that voice inside telling me to run away, to hide, I won't listen. That's not who I am anymore. I'll be right back. Yeah, I'm gonna do it in the actual release order on this one. It's what's been recommended to me. Because apparently the way that, what I'm being told is that the story, well, you have to unlock MSQ as you go, and it just makes better sense to do it split up, is what I'm told. So, from now on, whenever okay, yeah, that's not who I am anymore. Even so, all the courage in the world is not going to help me decide what we should do with that girl when she wakes up. Do you remember what she said right before she passed out? Why am I here? What is happening? What if she's being controlled or forced to act against her will? Whatever the case, it's clear that she's not a monster. She's a person, like you or me. Obviously, she knows something about Eden, and we all need the information we need all the information we can get. But more than that, I just want to talk to her, to find out who she is, and if there's anything we can do to help her. On the other hand, we mustn't forget that she's already attacked us once. What's to say she won't try it again when she wakes up? If she keeps us from reclaiming the empty, it will be all my fault. It's no good. I can't make up my mind. What do you think we should do, Pyro? If Alphino were here, he'd talk things through with her. Even Emmett Selk had his reasons. We should at least hear her out. There's not much we can do until she's awake. Yeah, there isn't much we can do until she wakes up. But we probably should hear her out because, yeah, I mean, Emmett Selk even had his reasons. If Alphino were here, he'd talk things through with her, yeah, once she wakes up. Well, there's not much we can do until she's awake. I'm sorry. I probably shouldn't be trying to decide her fate before we even know who she is. In the meantime, we'll have to be patient and hope that she comes around soon. Until then, I'll try to concentrate on the here and now. Speaking of which, I still need to see to Urianger's errands. The people we're on our way to meet lent us the Sky Slipper and most of the apparatus we've been using, and since we've been sworn to secrecy, I assume the same applies to them and their colleagues. Anyway, once that's over with, we can find a place to relax. How much quest do you think I have here before I hit the end of the first, section? I've played Nier Automata a little bit, but I'm not super excited about that raid necessarily. So I'll probably do Nier some other time. Maybe like a bonus stream day or something. Now that we're here, allow me to introduce you to two members of our inner circle, or whatever you want to call it. Hey! That's Gulgul, I know. Who's interested in trading for any relics we find in the empty. Apparently mostly deals in exotic weapons and whatnot, but he's agreed to help us keep us supplied with whatever we can't get from the Crystarium. Now, the ones we came to meet should be around here somewhere. Oh, Reen, what a relief it is to see you return unharmed from your expedition. I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. We were gone a bit longer than I expected. Pyro, I'd like you to meet Luri. Has Thancred met this boy? Reen? Has Thancred met this guy? It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. As representative of the Settlement Council, I'm here to oversee the delivery of equipment deemed necessary to your mission. I will be on hand to provide any assistance you may require. Okay. I own a shotgun. Thancred owns a bigger gun, actually. Actually, there's something we'd like you to take care of. It's probably best not to talk about in the middle of the market, though. I'll take it from here, Pyro. You should get some rest. But before you go, I'd like to thank you for everything you've done. We still have a long road ahead of us, but if we give it our all, there's nothing we can't handle. Dadcred does not approve. Reen is gay, so don't worry. That doesn't mean anything. Oh shit, these are nice. Skill speed, spell speed. Thancred, urgent meeting! Papa Pyro disapproves. I do. Well, the first wing done. Fucking sick. Oh, here we go. Dialogue. What a beautiful fucking... goddamn. I see. Though it is mere supposition, it would behoove us to proceed with caution. Moreover, I would refrain from discussing the matter with Reen and Pyro until we know more. God damn it, Urianger. Fuck you! Well, I appreciate you telling me, even if it's too soon to be sure. I'm the one watching over her after all. Is she gonna end up bound to the fucking thing like Grahatia to the Crystal Tower? Knock it off. Don't be doing that bullshit. Oh, they're talking about her. Oh. Oh, they have a theory. The Oracle of Darkness. The what now? Oh, I get it. Oh. Holy shit. That's insane. Chosen of Zodiac, dude. The Oracle of Darkness. That's fucking sick. I pray it is not true. No, shut up, Dan Cred. Holy shit. Take this bitch out of emote. Dude. Litty titty. Well. That was sick. So that's just the first part. First wing down. That gate's done. Nice. That was... I like this raid a lot so far. I like this raid a lot so far. With that being said, however, I'm gonna go out with my wonderful fiance. So we haven't had the opportunity to do so oft lately. Oft as of late. And therefore we will be raiding my brother, which I have also not done in a while. What's the plan now? The plan is to send you off. It's not as long of a stream as some of you may have been hoping for, but it is what it is. And yeah. So I hope that you guys had a great time today. If you're new to the stream and you haven't followed, I'd certainly appreciate that. It's free. And if you would like to support me, I'd appreciate a sub. But most of you already are subbed, so it is what it is. Today was great. I had a good time. It was nice and chill. Sick fucking raid fights. I'm glad we got a part of that done. It also was kind of nice because I don't have the building up of like starting to recognize that I have 3 fucking raids that I have to find a time to blast through. And I think that's part of why I waited to do Omega for so long. Because it just stacked up, you know, and I was like, well, this is going to be a whole fucking stream to get through this. So I really like that I can take this one segmented and digest it more slowly. I think that'll help me to understand the story of the raid and appreciate it better. So you guys have a wonderful day, morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time it is, wherever you are in the world. Stay awesome. And until next time, I will see you guys later. Peace. Thank you for an amazing stream.